Hello. I'm a little bit late because the EA Play app didn't want to work for some reason. It was working, just the game wouldn't launch from it, so I had to figure out a way to get the game to launch without going through the app. I would have been here on time though, so blame EA, just like we do for everything else. Alright, so I did a bunch of inventory management yesterday and didn't really change that much. So we now have 3.8 million credits. Insane. I also found out Omni Gel caps to 999, so I guess it's time to start using it. Every time we come across one of those crates, I'm just gonna force it open. I'm not even gonna think about doing them today. But yeah. That's where we're at. We have a few more quests that we picked up yesterday. At least 3 more quest lines to go on there. And perhaps I'll finish off some of these today, that'd be fun. Like, we only need 1 more Turian emblem. The possibility of progress is very high. I feel like we're coming to an end of sorts of like side content. I guess we'll go to the Maroon Sea first. Whoa, 3 different places. Let's go to Vostok. Hey, someone was about to have a party there for a second. Let's get the Normandy out of this Geth ruin, or Prothean ruin, I guess. Geth ruin? I don't think the Geth have any ruins apart from the Quarian world. A rather small hydrogen helium gas giant, Petatons. Atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. And a Matrix items. So a new Destiny expansion came out today. I am playing the beta Destiny game, so who cares? It's already got like mixed results on Steam. That's just kind of how it goes for Destiny these days, I think. They have like all of their other expansions on sale right now, and Witch Queen is $10, and I'm like, you know, Witch Queen was pretty good. Maybe I buy it just to go through the story. It's for $10, right? It's like, I'd get an hour of every dollar there. But I don't know, we'll see. Depends how I feel, I don't really need to play it, so. Alco, the geological properties of Alco have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. I think my nose is a bit congested. A fairly typical mixed outer system terrestrial of rock and ice. Alco has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminum. Unregistered starship traffic has been recorded in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. It doesn't look that bad though. Like compared to some of the planets. Maybe space pirates live there.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Alright. We'll see what happens. Nodacrux is a verdant world. We've seen a lot of verdant worlds in the last day. Like 3 planets that actually have grass on them. It's amazing. With abundant water, temperate climate, a thick nitrogen oxygen atmosphere, and a rich ecosystem. It would seem to be the perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive. Though it has also allowed insect analogues grow to fruitful size. Unfortunately, Nodacrux is a case of almost, not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Nodacrux's thicker, oxygen-rich environment, they are deafening and spark constant wildfires. More oxygen equals more fire. That's kind of why you leave the vents open when you make a fire, you know? More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. Well, let's head down to see what kind of trap is down here, because just a distress beacon? That seems like a trap to me. We'll take the Giga Chads out today. Immediately I see enemies on the map. And they're not even a way I have to go. Check it out. It's like Earth. Just different. Euphorian. That is interesting. We've got foreign creatures here. Weird. Why? Why would that be? I wonder. Maybe we can get some answers. We have to wear our helmet here, even though it's not like toxic. Encryption skill too low. You know, I leave Charlie one time. And immediately, it cost me. I mean, we can get decryption on Garrus, I think. Don't think I can go in there. It doesn't look like a place I can go in. Probably not. Alright. Funny, the fact that you can get 999 only Omnigel makes me use it, but using like 20 per is... We're gonna run out of Omnigel eventually. Like, sure, that's 50 usage, but still not that much. Maybe it's enough. There's only one way to find out. But I might as well use it, right? Maybe we'll do the easy decryptions ourselves. Who the hell would put a mineral up a mountain? Jesus. Probably Jesus. Just in a pit. Pit of despair. At least it's gold. Something to go for. I guess I gotta do these ones. I can't decrypt them. There's the pollen. Alright, now how do we get out of the pit of despair? We'll go up this way. Get on up there. I do have a friend that is definitely going to play the Destiny expansion for whatever reason. He just likes Destiny. Even though pretty much everyone else that ever played in my friends group, including myself, has moved on. Invested, I guess. It's still a fun game to like shoot shit, right? If you like shooting aliens. But other than that, I don't think there's any redeeming features to that game. Just saying. Maybe that's all it has to be though, is fun. That's what video games should be about. It's us who decided they need to be efficiently destroyed through min-maxing. You know? That's why playing a game like this is fun, because even if I end up min-maxing, I don't even know it's min-maxing because I'm playing without like guides or without knowing anything prior. Taking a new adventure and maybe coming to the point where you are min-maxing is way more fun than just like looking everything up and min-maxing. Like there might be enemies that way. According to the map? No, that's just the barrier. I saw red on it, and I was like, is that enemy? Gosh. Hopefully the game doesn't try to jump scare me today. It was pretty rude yesterday. Is that gonna be up? No, it's around here. Because it wasn't even like a scary thing, it was just a loud sound. And I hate that. When a jump scare is just a loud sound. It's so annoying. It's a bit cringe, isn't it?
Redeploying.
That almost scared me. Ancient debris? Kinda ancient debris. Or an insignia. That should be the last one then, right? Where it go? Yeah. I got 13 out of 13 Turing insignia. That would have been an achievement in any other game. It didn't give me one. No achieves for achieving. Unlucky. But like I said, today could be a day of completing a lot of things like that. Since we've been pretty close. And we are like 30 hours into the game now, so I wouldn't be that surprised if we finish in the next few days, honestly, with video games from 2007. Usually, anywhere between 30 and 50 hours, and you're pretty happy. If I do finish this week, though... Oh, so stuck. How the hell do I get up there? As I said, if I do finish this week, though, I think I'll be waiting until next week to start the second game. We can just get right in there and blast for a whole week. How exactly? There's meant to be like a way up here, and there definitely is. It's just, you know. Couldn't have made it any easier, could they? Like, I wish the boosters would last a bit longer. I want to be able to upgrade the car, which is sliding. I doubt that's gonna work, because it's like a grey up as well. What about over here? Maybe I can get up there and go around. It looks like there's a path. Let's see. I mean, not a path, but, you know, a bit of path. Don't fall. Sometimes the legacy controls are great, other times kinda scary. Oof, we got up, but man, that was the hardest hill climb ever. Just for me to go back down. Whee! Nice spin. Oh, we got some of these weird dog things over here.
Heading to position.
Weird dog things. Little T-Rex arms. Okay, I gotta get up over there. Climb another mountain now. It would have been easier and faster for me to climb that mountain in real life than it was to get the car up there. Maybe not at this point in my life, but you know, when I was younger, definitely. I used to run up mountains all the time. One nice things about coming back to New Zealand is there's a lot of hills to climb, so sometimes when I go on a walk, right, I'll just walk up and down hills instead of going for an actual walk. Just to prepare in case I ever need to run up a hill. So weird that the Thorian creepers are here. Has to be a reason. Perhaps in here we'll find out. Guns. Yeah, that's... It looks familiar. Did we do a mission with some Thorian?
Engaging target.
And now they're...
Eat this!
Right. Get the shotguns out, Wrex. I did upgrade my shotgun as well. So, a little bit more damage now. Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Clear.
Thanks. Yeah, there was definitely a shotgun upgrade for me after yesterday, so I have that now. Great. Apparently I had it for the last mission. But I guess it's useful here. Right, we've got to go that way, so we'll go this way first. The gamer in me, you know? Huh. Well, it looks like sleeping pods, but they don't look like they're being used, so I guess people were sleeping and then a Thorian outbreak happened and now they're all dead fellas. Perhaps. Look, I've already used 100 Omnigel. Getting through it.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
Not so fast. First, you're gonna tell me why this place is overrun with Thorian creepers.
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. ExoJenny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the ExoJenny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Yep.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
Too many people died here. Their blood is on your hands.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally ExoJenny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen.
So be
Open
it.
fire! Open fire!
Go, go, go!
They chose this.
Get down!
Incoming!
We don't negotiate with science terrorists.
Clear.
Look, after we learned what ExoJenny did, they're terrorists in space to me. They don't deserve any justice. Get our gun out so we sprint faster for whatever reason. Job done. Planet secure. We sprint faster and we fatigue slower. The weird thing. Alright, there might be more on this planet because I feel like I haven't really explored that much. I'll drive around until there's a giant mountain in my way and then I'll probably leave. Even though it's nice and green and beautiful here, basically like Earth, it is annoying to drive around. There's a war over there though. Accidentally shot the gun. It happens sometimes. Please tell me this isn't up. Could go up. Maybe this way. Get on up. We immediately slid down a hill. Come on, car, you're right there. I don't know why, but this all really doesn't feel like it's worth it. You know? I might just go back to the ship. Cut out loss. But then I know, if I'm like one away from finishing this quest, I won't be able to live with it. We will make it up the mountain. Man, a dog... I literally have heard a dog barking for the last 2 hours. The same dog, just constantly barking. It's not really that close, it's just annoying. Like, you guys will never hear it because it is so far away, but man. Come on, shut up that dog. I love dogs, but when they're being annoying. They're not that great. I don't think I'm actually going to get up there. Fuck it. Don't care. I don't care that much about collecting the frickin' ore. Alright, there was one more planet here. Clomafu has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomafu is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly lacks life. Yeah, because the life went here instead. But you switch these planets around and maybe they're, you know, you give the good shit from this and the bad shit from this. Pretty good planet to live on. Matano. Tupai has a composition of a nice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Tupai's icy surface was often used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chasca, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on this world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Of course, naturally greedy, ExoGeni has had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with accidents caused by impact, jettisoned ship debris. I would cause them to have an accident too. Elapa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with an unusual ruby-coloured caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once full development of Casca colony begins, a helium-free refining infrastructure will be developed in the Elapa system. Concentrated on the large ice moon of Virmire. It does look nice. Imagine looking up and seeing a ruby sky. Wow. Like when the sky goes red at night or morning and it's just beautiful. A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains. Apo is racked by constant geologic activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones or causing slips along transform faults. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of a half-dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. There's Chasca. Look at Inti first. Because I've learned, we don't generally go to the planet right next door to the sun. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tide-locked to Metano. Inti is an unremarkable world drawn little more than a cursory scan for surface pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Probably a lot of pirates that we haven't dealt with, eh? Oh, another green one? So many green planets out here. The further we got from Earth, the better the planet. I wonder why that is. Did humans have anything to do with it? Chasca is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbour Inti. Like Inti, Chasca is tidally locked to Metano. Same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator lives here. Temperatures average around 30 Celsius. That's pretty good. That's like Australia. Combined with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, the slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chasca's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made up of small pieces of synthetic metal, material, might be metal, and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch the scatter of light of Metano in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the ring or when. Chasca is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. 150 people is not a pioneer team, that's a lot of people. More people that didn't live on Antarctica, you know? Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. Go in. Tali and Wrex. I like Garrus, but he's letting the team down right now. He doesn't have his decryption up. Now, maybe that's my fault. But I think Tali is like my favorite NPC. Alright, where's this ring they were talking about? I don't see it. Also, it looks like there's still pollen around here, but we're allowed our helmet off. There's definitely going to be something up here, sure. There's nothing. Man, that was a good tune. It's the best cartoon I've ever seen. Oh, that looks good when the sun comes over there. Maybe I'll see the ring over there. Now the problem with these Earth-like planets though, they're very hilly. That was probably a bad way to go. Where's the good way to go? Nice. Force it through. Thought that was a rainbow for a moment. Okay, we can definitely get up here. Possibly. Might be difficult though. Should be doable, but I don't want to be fighting with the car all day. These Earth-like planets. Too many hills. I hope in Mass Effect 2 they get rid of some of the hills. Less hills, please. Like, why does a planet have to have so many hills to traverse? It's not really fun. If anything, it's just frustrating. Pyramid. That's a nice sun. Beautiful. So there was definitely research being done here on this pyramid. A lot of space pyramids, but none of them really do anything. Recent tool. How are we recovering this? Profane data disk. I think we need just like 2 more of those. 1. Get in the car, Rayingri. He was stuck. And we've got some structures. Yeah, I don't see the picturesque rings or anything, but you know, this is a pretty good view. I would sit here and just look at the sun. Don't look at the sun. Unless you really have to. Pretty bright, might burn your eyes out. See an enemy on the map, and I also see ore. Hopefully down this valley. And not up the giant mountain. Awesome. I was so worried that it was just going to be up the mountain. Beryllium. I feel like I might have Like, we're on 4 million right now, yeah. 4.1 mil. I feel like I might have, you know, 8 or 9 million for 18 the day. What do I need it for? Nothing at this point. I actually don't think we require money anymore. Maybe just to buy extra weapons.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling. How horrible. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Rix is like, it looks deserted. While there's husks, like, chilling outside. Like, open your eyes, Rix. They're just AFK.
Lost shield.
Why'd they loot shield? Maybe because it blew up on them. I understand why they don't, right? But I really wish the, like, companions would use their own abilities. Because I just don't use them. This game for me is just shoot gun. With a bunch of other people that just shoot gun. It's just so much work to, like, think about, oh, what's this person got that we can use right now? Rather than have the game to do it for me. If anything, well, I've played through and made it known that you don't really even need allies with you. Like, if I could go on these missions alone, I think I could. Some of them, at least. There are some missions that have been a bit rough. Like the one we did yesterday, Feros. That was pretty hard. But I still probably could have done it alone because Tali and Liara were dead half the time. Take some planning, you know? Okay. I want to go grab this debris first. Thankfully, not over a mountain. I think one thing that would be really hard to do, but would be really awesome in this game, is if, you know, the longer you were on a planet, it would change from, like, day to night, and so on. That would be sick. But really hard to do. Imagine you just stay on a planet for like an hour and it's like suddenly nighttime. Oh. 2 times the content. Some husk things here, but no husk. Dead fellas though. This room is a bit awkward. As you can see by the way Tali is shooting. Running around like crazy out there. Look at him. Going around in circles like a crazy fella. This one might be upstairs. Definitely upstairs. I want to use my pistol. I haven't shot anything with a pistol in a while. Since like day 2, I feel. Pistol was really good early on. Alright, Wrex, just steal my kill, mate. Leave it. I guess from using all of this Omni Gel today, I'll just get more Omni Gel from what I pick up. So, we have a never-ending supply now, I feel. How are we going on experience? It is a lot of experience to level now. We are 26 out of 30, so it makes sense. Hopefully there's enough game to make it to 30 still. We'll see, right? I don't want to have too much time spent at level 30. I want the leveling curve to be alright. I think in the future, maybe I'll try it with like 1 to 60 levels. Just to see how it is different for like gearing and leveling and all that. Because it might just be the same. You know, you do the same missions at the same time and shit. Yo, husks, we're here. Beautiful planet. Awful population. How it goes in Mass Effect, it seems. Now that looks interesting. It's interesting how these spikes that the husks come from on Eden Prime all went down after the husk got off them. I'm allergic to husks. But ever since then, the spikes have just been staying up. Some inconsistencies, you know. G'day, Bella. Alright, we got incoming.
Lost shields!
I blew off my ear. That's what you guys go to work. You won't get out of the way anyway.
Metagel deployed.
There's a tech where they like run at you and blow their shields up. That's the scary one. I don't know if I'll up the difficulty for the Seeking game. Like, I don't really care how difficult or easy the game is. I'm just playing through for the story and the content, right? Now, if I played this game back in 2007, I would definitely be playing on Insanity at some point. You know, on my second playthrough, I'm like, that was too easy. I'll go again. Just an empty room. Huh. Interesting. I don't exactly have time to play through a video game multiple times in a row now. Unless it's Baldur's Gate. That's like a 1 every 10 year kind of game, you know? So might this be. If I had played it back when it came out. Pioneer team really consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. True that. But that's where the quest ends, so... Colony of the Dead. We're getting a lot of, like, Cerberus group stuff. I mean, we've already dealt with them, right? I feel like they're gonna be a recurring problem throughout the Mass Effect series. In the last few days, a lot of Cerberus links have come up. So we'll see how that goes. Don't know what you were doing out here, car, while I was in there, but something. You looked like you were jumping around. I definitely checked this, right? believe so. I feel like I did. Let's head upwards, see if there's any more ore. And we'll go to the other star system in this cluster. And then on to the next. And so on and so forth until we're done. There is an ore. Get up there. I took damage. Car took damage going up there. Just fucking. I just ran it in there. No regard to safety. Disregard safety. Acquire ore. How you gotta do sometimes. How are we looking on the ore? Need 1 more light metal, 3 heavy metals, and 1 rare earth. Easy. There is another ore on the map. I was about to press F to return to the Normandy, but then I saw it. I saw its face. That is great when you just see one immediately as you get one. Where is it? Oh, there. Wherever it's stuck.
I'm on my way.
There's a rare element.
You lead, I'll follow.
Now we're done with rare. Rare. And Caspian. Right there. Antibaar is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of relatively few planets known with an orbital period period of more than a millennia. Yes. Current insignia, we're 14 out of 13 of them now, so I guess there's more collectibles than need to be collected. Okay. That's good for the materials, or the minerals at least. Nodacrux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane, despite its great distance from Casbin. Caspian's a great name. The energetic young star heats the surface almost temperature levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the Terminator. Terminator lives here as well. Makes sense, it's metal place. Where water ice frozen during the long dark side night meets the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. Nodacrux's abundant water and relatively mild temperature and gravity have placed it on the short list of terraforming, not transforming. You know, we got Terminator, we don't need Transformers as well. Candidate worlds. However, there is significant opposition from eco-ethics groups who assert that Nodacrux's primitive methanotrophic bacteria may be a precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. Virmire has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating the world had an oxygenated atmosphere at some time in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Casbin and the significant gravity well of Virmire, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness. Perhaps a result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Be middle? Alright, we know we gotta go there, but let's keep checking. This place looks nice. Big purple clouds. Botanka is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Okay, it looks nice, but yeah, not so much. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds, powered by a hot blue star Caspian, present constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous. Iridium. MSV Cornucopia. Not broadcast in a distress scene. Go find out what's wrong. Definitely looks like there's spores on board. Yeah, we just need one heavy metal and one light metal. Some alien looking ass shit. One way to go. I have a bad feeling about this team.
Husks. The ship's probably crawling with them.
No need to worry about survival.
These ones don't seem to know how to go around the corner. Works for me. Yeah, there's so many of them. They're everywhere. Oh, that even hits through walls. Awful. They really are everywhere. Well, if you guys are gonna stand there, we can do all the work then. Running around. Stupids. I mean, I should expect the friendly AI to also be stupid. You know, if the enemy AI is stupid, the friendly AI is probably also going to be stupid. That's a big room. Come on out, husky fellas. I know you're there. I'm trying to sneak up on you. Alright, looks like we made it through this room. That was a lot of guys to go through there. The gift must invade these places and just kill everyone and then set up the spikes and then leave. Imagine if Eden Prime wasn't like the first mission you go on and you're just seeing all these spikes and husks in space and you don't know what they are. That'd be kind of cool. You gotta sort of figure it out over time. But Eden Prime was the first.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Vale. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Vale, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact must have done something to them. Why else would someone fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it. Trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Good assessment, Wrex. Smart fella. In case. Maybe they'll come back. The gift, that is. I think Wrex and Tali are my favorite too. Garrus is pretty close, but Tali can do everything. So plus Her people are probably the most interesting so far. Alright, the Cornucopia is dealt with. This place is all dealt with. Let's go to the Armstrong.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
Oh.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
I'll take care of it. I wonder if they'll be in each of the 4 places. Well, let's just go up the list. I like how everyone's like, finding Saren is your top priority. Mate, I haven't seen Saren since the day I became a Spectre. Who's he again? Anti-Rum gone. It's a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon and deposits of calcium. Anti-Rumgun has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. Shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface. But always, the pirates return to ground their ship's drive charges, ship out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of Anti-Rumgun's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of Terminus pirate drill through the ice crust and recover this natural alcohol. A light metal, so we just need 1 heavy metal now and we're done with that. Then I'll stop caring because all I'm getting from it is money. The Gelrus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. Dark coloration of the surface is caused by a carbon and furious material pushed up from denser core by cryovolcanic process. This is where we're going. Pick that last. Pressure. Under pressure is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 million years ago. 3 millennia ago, which... same thing. It's not 3 million years ago, is it? The Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that his ship was found on the surface of Pressure's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. just retired and left. Juniper is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, not the Terminator. What is the difference between a Terminator and an equator? Evidently, the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins had subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of archaeologies, and other megastructures. In the center of the ruin was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries, when Asari linguists finally managed a translation. The elaborate relief carvings said merely, walk among these works and know our greatness. The crude scratches on the base of the reverse side said, monsters from the ID. From the id? I don't know. I was expecting a matriarch's writing though. Alright. Rayingri is a small bearing terrestrial world with the Eye of Saren. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate, the number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed Varts by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around Rayingri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Rayingri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. But there's no hazard warning, so it can't be that bad. I think this is our crew now. I press cancel. There's the other planet though. That is close. Like right there. Yep. Say hello, I'm here. Let's just shoot it away, you know? So we've got a planet looking down upon it and a red star of death over there. Yeah, this planet would be interesting, to say the least. Alright, so we literally just need one more heavy metal. Then we're done with that. I wonder if there'll be a Freshimore on this planet. We haven't seen a Freshimore for a while. This feels like the kind of planet that would have one. But we're eliminating Geth, so I'm not sure if there'll be Rachni. And Freshimores seem like a Rachni special unit, you know? Like if I was playing StarCraft 2 and I was up against the Zerg and they had a Freshimore, I wouldn't be surprised. Bad StarCraft never got an MMO, I think that'd be sick. I never really got into StarCraft too much. Like I played it a few times, but not like how much I played Warcraft, right? speaking of space MMOs, I was thinking about playing like the Star Wars MMO at some point just to experience the story. But it's an investment, you know, playing another MMO. I think I'm gonna play through the War Within, the Warcraft expansion, because I'm hopeful that their writing team will get their shit together. And I've also got to play Final Fantasy at some point. Sure, I'll keep playing that game, but it won't be like every day, all day like it once was. Been fun just playing WoW a little bit here and there at night and just raiding with my friends when I can, and you know, not really needing to show up though. But that's kind of how I want to play video games these days. Do what I want to do. There's always a part of me that wants to go hard and do week 1 prog and stuff, but just don't know if I have it in me anymore. I only did it one time. But yeah, this enough. Alright, let's go take out these GIF. Gonna be a lot of husks here. Just lose the possibility of playing so many different games when you stick to just one game for your whole life. Quiet in here. Very quiet. After coming in from outside where it was windy as heck. So damn quiet. I guess this is just a day of killing husks. Back up so my shields don't get destroyed immediately. They like to explode, but if you can kill them before they do, all good. You know, just running animation when you got your gun out and you're sprinting is very, very similar to all the other shooters. You know, Gears of War. Maybe some Call of Duty. Like, all shooters seem to have the same animation. Which I guess makes sense, 'cause running with a gun. Oh, they know how to open doors. Very interesting. See, Wrex uses his stuff, right? But I've never seen anyone else actually use their abilities. Wrex can't be told what to do. He's just like, I want to use it, I'll use it. Right back here. Apparently more dudes. See more dudes on the map. Interesting, considering went through this room. Oh, it's actual GIF rather than husk. Makes sense then. Fellas want to get out the hallway? Holy. I'm glad Wrex is a tank. There's a thing. 2 of them came here, I see. I see you, Giffy. Sticking out ass. Did I miss with the shotgun? Amazing. Who just threw something at me? What in the world? Boom, headshot. You haven't heard that in years. Good old pure ponage. They are landing. We'll deal with this in the car. I guess the gift is serious this time. I couldn't reach him, so I just drove over him.
3 more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
Should be fun. There's one more thing on the map though, so keep that. Keep it together, can't. Fly. It's also an ore. So I need 1 heavy metal, so could happen. I'd prefer it to happen while we're on the ground because then I can see that I'm finished. This is not a heavy metal. I think this is a rare metal. Rare element.
follow.
Trying to get in the car. You know, this looks like a fresher mall. I guess there is a probe down there. Great. Fresh pod, rather. Darling. Don't need any more of them, right? No fresh molding. Pretty cool planet. With another planet hanging above it. Looming above it. Literally on a collision course with each other. 200 years. Now, I don't know the timeline between the Mass Effect games. Maybe if we go into stasis, maybe we can see those planets crash into each other. That'd be cool. Damn, there's a lot of planets in here. This guy's greedy, like, soul. My winner. My winner. It's the second of Tereshkova's Outer Worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores and some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. Frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarlin. Like a starfish. It is thought that Mawinor formed too close to the Tereshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer modules, not nodules, suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. Be thrown away. Solmarlin is one of Tereshkova's 2 outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system, and with unstable elliptical orbits. It is thought they may have formed within 3 AU of the binary star, and were hurled, I hate the word hurl, so bad, because you know what it's used for, outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmarlin is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct grey colour. See that? Where's this guy at? The goose, I don't know, is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. Gauss has a low mass for its size and is tidally locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale-forced winds across the Terminator. Oh, there was a survey. Heavy metal, we're done. We're done with that quest now. That was our last heavy metal we needed. This place looks nice. It's like RGB lighting on the planet. I mean, RGB on a planet is cool though, you know? RGB on your computer desk, no one gives a fuck. Ansora is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by a solar wind. Ansora's convenience as a place of dump drive charge has left its orbit littered, debris dumped overboard. by visiting crews. Patalmorus. Melrus. Atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure. It sort of looks similar too. And temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patalmorus' atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia, with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patalmorus. Computer modeling, similar but not the same, suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshkova star will blow off Patalmorus' atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to -70s. So life is developing, but in 2 million years, get fucked. I guess they got 2 million years though. Antibaar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of iron, with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming, if the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's. The global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. And the current temperature is -34 Celsius. It's still gonna be cold as hell. I wouldn't want to live there. Like, I live around 0 to 10 degrees, you know, in winter every day. And it's cold. I don't want to live on like -20. I guess if you're Canadian, you're used to it. Maybe. Antibaar's combination of low temperatures, high speed, surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. But there's no hazard warning, so we don't care, right? Sky looks interesting too. Some red plumes. And these two lights in the sky. Yeah, it's an interesting skybox. I like it. Alright, we don't really need to care about the ore that's around anymore, so probably not going to. If it's like right in front of me, sure, why not? But I'm not gonna like try to get over mountains and shit for it. God, there's a lot of question marks right here. Yeah, I was wondering when you would pop out. I had a feeling. That's why I saved. Like, there's definitely a fresh one. Monka steer, literally. Don't know if I managed to take down that last one, but it was close. things are probably the most risky things to fight in this game. Like, they're not too bad, but they are a little bit stressful. Gonna come out, or you're just gonna run around? No HP. Man, I hope that sound is gonna go away. Might need to save and reload. There is no way I want to drive around with that sound following me literally everywhere. That's better. That would have been an annoying bug. Seen this happen before, but at least they got some of the gift this time. The vehicle and the human corpses show telltale signs of GIF weapons fire. The GIF have been mangled by the Freshamore. At least they got what's coming to them. Thankfully. Last time it was just humans dead at the Freshamore. This time the GIF got taken down as well. Another one of these. Profane data disk. Dropped by one of the Freshamore's many victims. No, like, visions this time. We're just 2 League medallions away from completing all of the collections that I have ever had, so... And considering I haven't gotten a new one in quite some time, I think we're just 2 medallions away from completing all the collections. We have played the game. Alright, there's an ore over there, but like I said, I don't care that much. Like, it gives us like $50,000, but as you can see, I don't think I need it. I've already made 1 million credits today. I am jammed. I mean, there is a GIF outpost, so it makes sense, but to get jammed so far away? It is interesting. The jamming technology very good here, I guess. Oh, Colossus. That makes a little bit more sense. Take out the towers. Rocket Man. Get away from me. my other Colossus. Probably heal up also. We did get quite damaged from that fight. Holy shit. The other Colossus didn't feel this bad. I like fighted on foot. I mean, I definitely don't want to take hits. I don't even know. They are doing damage. Just got a lot of shields and shit. No.
Send me back.
Great. Surely it's almost dead. I was like, what is that noise? Just more of them. God, Tali just got absolutely.
Good to go, Shepard.
If Prime. Might need to get in the car. I don't know how much health it has, but hopefully enough. Gotta run them over to save ourselves. Jesus, what a fight. Gift Prime. What kind of Warframe looking ass?
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
That was hard. An actual hard battle. That Colossus did so much damage to my car. Car is full health now, but we almost lost the car for a moment there. That's why I had to do the Colossus on foot. Oh, I made it interesting at least. It's the closest we've come to actually dying in a few days now. Two more to go. I was expecting to like fight them in a base, but they were ready for us. Go to Hong. Not Hong Kong, just Hong. This is Hong Kong before it got the Kong. Trigger is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Don't really care about what I pick up from these anymore unless it's like the medallions. Chasca is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. In the past, it is often used as a drive discharge point for pirates, raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices in Chasca's moons rather. I think either they forgot the H in this or something, I don't know. Recordings of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led to the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Chasca's raids, no ships from the Terminus system have been reported in the Hong system. Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. It does look a bit toxic. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet a distinct minty green-white hue. More Matriarch's writings. I think we might be finished with the Matriarch's writings. I didn't see it on the quest thingy. Casbin is a classic pre-garden. That's where we gotta go actually, I'll read that one. Another green planet though. Pommel is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There is evidence that Pommel was once covered with broad, shallow seas. So very large, but very small at the same time. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Alright, Casbin, what you got? Classical pre-garden terrestrial world. With conditions similar to those of Earth millions of years ago, its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitable and sapient life, Casbin has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. Well, I have to land here, so... and I'm a spectre, so I'm allowed. It is passing through a debris trail, though. So that might cause a calamity. But also the gift being here might also cause a calamity, so... Go. I mean, the planet looks good, but look at the sky. You know? Sky leaves a lot to be desired. Yeah, it does look like we're done with the Matriarch's writings as well. Get that charm up one more time, why not? That one points in the shotgun. We have been using it a few times recently. I did actually read through all of these yesterday after stream. It's a lot of reading. Not too much of import though, just like extra lore, as I thought with the reading ones. It was like at least an hour of reading though. Mainly because I was thinking about other things while reading. I was thinking about either saving them to read them when we get to like a definite final mission feel, or like reloading after completing the game, or just doing it off stream, and I just decided yesterday I would read them, so that's what happened. Come on, I know you can get up there, car. There we go. We're doing the old side-to-side trick. Well worth it to come up here. Yeah, I could definitely see, you know, they're like, if a calamity doesn't happen, but considering the amount of debris that's flying past this planet right now, I'm not so sure it will survive a calamity. What is this? The beacon? An ID tag. Just need 2 medallions. We don't need an ID tag. I don't know why there's a beacon there. Weird. This might be annoying. Falling into this. The one thing with these green planets, they're very hilly. I'd rather a smooth, not green planet over a hilly green planet, honestly. signal over there, but there are definitely turrets, perhaps. You can see them already firing. Hello, Kelly. How you doing today? Go into the pit. Rough landing. But we got down here fast. I currently have 251 items. I am nearing the 300 item limit and will be forced to salvage any new items I find. Okay, well, I have an item limit. I was always wondering if there was an item limit. Might have to do some inventory management soon then. Come on. We were so close. There we go. Easy. Just had to brute force for a moment. I don't know if these are gift turrets. They just look like... oh, it is gift. Okay. 3 of these little fellas and some turrets. Bit of an annoying fight. I feel like we're actually safer down the hill than we are up there. Less to fight, you know. I'm just parked on this guy right now. The car is good CC when you need it to. The GIF array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL convoys. It is not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. I'll turn it off. Don't need that happening. Now we head to the GIF outpost. The game does regularly save, I've noticed, but I like quick saving after I do things. Well, you know. Been finishing a lot of collectibles today. I'm down to just like 2 assignments. I got 1 more collectible thing. Since this is right here though, I will complete it. Or it's $50,000. Can't tell if that's like in-game or outside. It sounds like a vacuum cleaner, but... maybe someone drilling. Kind of the only problem I have with this house compared to the one I was at. The last house sucked and it was small and cold and terrible and moldy at times, but that's just living here as well, in this in the south of the world. But there's definitely a lot more kind of like people around at this place. So you hear a lot more people working. Gonna have to find another Colossus here, I wonder. That's all that means. One more dude on the meat. That it? Nope. Sure isn't. How about I take out the ship? I can. You know, I didn't even try it until now, but maybe it's because this battle in particular, you gotta shoot at it.
Just one outpost left. I'm going to miss slaughtering death like this.
Still got away though. Go away. Bastards. May as well grab this money. Free money after all. Funny, I did so much inventory management yesterday, and now I'm approaching like the item limit. Like, how is it avoidable? I just randomly tried shooting at the gift ship. I didn't actually know if I could, and then apparently that was part of that encounter as well. Like my gamer instincts were just like, you have to. I didn't try that last time. Amos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. See that? Friggle is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. The surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. I would attempt the landing if the game would let me. Another insignia, that means we've got like 15 out of 13 of those things. Free places. Maji orbits the Banshee binary giant stars. Banshee A is a blue star of spectral class A4111. That's a lot. Which burns at half again the temperature of Sol, whatever that means. Banshee B is an Aegean red giant of class M5111. Over 220 times the size of Sol. That's big. That's very big. Maji has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space causes constant wind stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Maji for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they are rescued from the lethal radiation from the giant stars. That's fucked up. What's bright mean? Very bright sun. I mean, it is very big. You know, 220 times the size of Sol. That's that would do it. If outpost is up there, we got some other stuff. I think after I finish this planet, I might go AFK and have something to eat real quick. Don't really care to go for the ore. It's 50,000 credits that I don't really need at this point, I feel. I wonder if there's a credit cap. There's a Omni-Gel cap at 999. I wouldn't be that surprised if I get to like 9,999,000 and camp it out, you know? What's just down here? Ancient debris. Another Turian insignia. So many of them. I need league medallions. What do we got here? Odd skull. This massive skull is scored by deflective mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Interesting. Does make sense from what we read about the planet though, you know, people come here to fight things. Yes, I know. I know, we're getting there. We'll stop in at Citadel after this mission, perhaps, and see if there's anything to buy, and then if there's nothing to buy, I'll just sell everything. Might have to do inventory management during stream today because we're getting there. Probably mostly just item upgrades, honestly. Because those are the things I haven't really been doing much inventory management for. I wonder if the ones that you have equipped also count though. That would kind of suck. Well, I guess we'll get this beryllium since it's right in front of me. I'm not a hoarder, but a 300 item limit isn't that much in video games when you like play As your completionist. Considering I've been getting rid of my inventory basically every day multiple times. And this is the first time I've seen the warning, so... I would have expected it to happen earlier. A lot of dudes over here by the looks of it. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get this ore real quick. Here. Fired above me because I jumped, idiot. The best way of dealing with turrets, just sit there and jump. Damn, that one almost got me. Just want to make sure I don't jump off the cliff though, that would be... Well, at least they have a nice ramp up the cliff, so it wouldn't be that bad, but... We've been a bit too hot there. But it would be annoying. There was a guy. We got another Colossus. At least it's a low. Seems to be. Had to fight one of these on foot before because my car was severely damaged.
I thought one of these outposts would be a major base of operations.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside the star cluster.
The main Geth base. Use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Okay. Anything to loot here? We gotta go to Grissom. Is that like a whole nother place that didn't even exist on the map? Armstrong Nebula has a lot in it. I'm just climbing the mountain so I can go AFK and, you know, sit up here. Hopefully when I come back I'm still alive. You want to be looking at the sun while I'm AFK? Not like that bright, right? It's not like the real sun. Get out of the car so it's not annoying. Good sight. I'll put Shepherd in front of the sun and then it's not as bright, you know? I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna get something to eat and go toilet. You can tell that I put my headset right on my mouse because as soon as I pick it up, my mouse is like, I'm going over here. Okay. Let us continue. Yeah, there's a whole nother one now. This place is greedy as hell. Armstrong Nebula just having all the places. Tiny moon. Let's go outward then. I definitely need to go to one of those two. Bender has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock like Zaharix. Its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Bender's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. Mere because it's already 3,151. Medallion, I need one of those. I think just one more now. Zaharux's nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by solar wind of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Sea. Many unmanned probes to Zaharux have been lost over the years, though investigation has attributed all to mechanical failures or computational error. A popular extranet meme insists the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology, created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Zaharux's silica dust is actually disassembler robots which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable say it right, scientists, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by Asari author Dulce Officer something. Also like metal. Planet is where I've got to go. Or the moon, rather. I thought I clicked on the planet. Notanbane is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular. Nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its odd violet tint. Does look nice. Why do we never get to land on the planets that have like the violet tint RBG, you know? The upper levels of Notanbane's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or more complex than the plankton on Earth's oceans. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from the approach of the Terminator. I would too. Should they be exposed to the light and heat of Grissom, they die. Rough. Solcrum. Level 1 heat hazard. Hot, even though it's like far away and it's a moon. Solcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notanbane. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, it is a giant sun. And thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notanbane, Normandy's massive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel race. Probably because it's a GIF. We already know. Kind of warm in my room, but after going out to the toilet, man, my hand's cold now. Like now that doesn't even show up like what it is. We'll know when we get there. But first, let's explore. I do like, you know, even though a lot of the planets and dungeons in this game are the same, I do like how when you go to a different planet, the skybox is generally different. They would have had to put a lot of work into the skyboxes, definitely. Not sure which way to go here. Do I go up? Looks like I might have to go up. I hope in Mass Effect 2 they have less mountains to climb in the car, because it is annoying sometimes. Not a fun game mechanic having to climb a mountain. In before more mountains. I didn't even notice I was like done with the matriarch writings. Yeah, we got 12 out of 10. We've collected things. How'd that even work? I'm not even sure. Physics did not line up there. This is bumpy, but at least we're making progress, unlike the mountainous bumpy places at times. It's just gonna show up every time now, huh? Just make collecting things into my inventory a little bit more annoying. Like, yes, I know. We're getting it. I will deal with it after this quest. I promise. Imagine if you roleplayed every bump. I feel like your neck and back would hurt after playing this game. And they're firing at us from so far away. I was gonna get a look at them and then they start shooting us. Ooh. Oh, it is 2 Colossus though. So we're gonna have to be a little bit careful here, or else I'll have to do it outside and oh, there's a hazard, so Take out the people. And by people, I mean the geeks. We'll just deal with them like we deal with the pressure more. Go backwards and forwards. I'm glad overloading the gun doesn't overload the cannon. It's pretty good. Alright, 2 Colossi down. I don't know why that 1 Colossi in that other world was so difficult. It felt like it was just way stronger than all the other ones. That sound. They were ready for us. They seem to be really ready for us. Can't virtually. Man, Tali, you tank that shit? That's crazy. Take a chance. Can't hit this thing because it's like stuck in the... Yeah, just can't deal damage to it. I had this happen when I was playing PUBG once. I got like stuck inside something and I was running around just killing people and not even knowing I was invincible. See if I can get him out. There he is. Golly, no. He took so much damage. He was tanking like a god. As the last gift falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, Aquarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful cabala of worlds, an innocent lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the gift worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. That can't be good, right? Like, can't be a good thing. It might have been the most annoying room of mobs ever. But hey, even if it's not a good thing, I'm sure we won't have to worry about it just now. Discover a number of encrypted gift files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the gifts and banishment of the Quarians.
You lead. I'll follow.
Gonna give it to Tali, honestly. Yeah. Speak to Tali. I tried. Like, I knew what the game wanted before it even told me, but it won't let me because I guess I'll have to do it on the ship. Can't do it while in an active mission, you know. It's too much to talk to someone. Don't even have any good loot. Rubbish gift. I think we're done here. Alright, let's go talk to Tali then. And then I'll probably make a trip to the Citadel because, well, my inventory is a bit fucked. Go see if there's anything worth buying and all that sort of stuff. Where is Tali again? He's in the engine room, right? Which is down here, I believe. Hard to remember where everything is.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Okay.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
No problem. I was gonna give it to her anyway before the game even wanted me to. But yes, I will do that. Okay, any of these guns actually gonna be worth... I mean, maybe for some of the other... Gun does do more damage. The accuracy is very... well, not low, but, you know, that great. Don't mind the shotgun I have because of the heat sink that's on it. But I guess we could get an upgrade, a straight upgrade to the one we have. Haven't really used the pistol that much. I tried it out today. I like shot it a few times at a few mobs and it wasn't really doing damage. I'm like, pistol has fallen a long way since day one. Day one pistol, amazing. Day two pistol, sort of okay, but was getting punished. Don't know if we'll really find better armor unless we find a higher level of this. A little bit better one of those. Don't have any more those things, don't think. Not any higher level there. Upgrade that. Might as well put some of these on, like, just for the level 9. Don't really use them though, so not like huge. We got any upgrades for the grenade? Yes. Because these ones are easy to get rid of, because, like, well, I don't need, like, the low level stuff, right? Just had to make sure I didn't get rid of the one that I was actually using. The game just freeze on me. I think the game might have just frozen on me, which is very annoying because I just did the inventory management. Like a little bit of it at least, but still, man. Just waiting to see if it actually catches itself before I actually close it. But I don't think it will because we're at spinning circle right now. Close it. Now, does anyone remember exactly what I just did? I gotta talk to Tali again and everything. Terrible. Tali's locker destroyed me. We definitely upgraded our shotgun. Don't think I changed my pistol. Did put the level 10 or level 9 thing on. Grenade. Get an upgrade. And then we deleted some things. Kinda like the worst game crash ever. Right when you do right when you do some upgrades. Terrible. Got another medical exoskeleton. Alright, save. Save every time now. Talk to Tali. Hopefully not crash when we try to upgrade her gear.
Shepard, I need to talk.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes.
Just gonna skip.
You want to bring this data back?
Those files have information that could be vital
It'll
to our
take years to decipher.
maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give.
Go ahead.
The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Okay. Save. Tali, your locker better not be bugged, I swear. There we go. Works now. Imagine. I guess I'll just give her like the straight upgrade. What she has. Theory rounds. We do have an upgrade there. This is better than the one I have. I didn't even notice we had a better one. Oh well. We'll give it to her. It's fine. $25%. Sure, we have some more 40s. Small upgrades, but upgrades nonetheless. She hates all. It's just sort of what we've made her do. Maybe she can hate some FedEx as well. We did have a snipe squad the other day. Or yesterday rather. Not the other day, because I wasn't playing the other day. Where we all pulled out our snipers and we went to town. It was pretty funny. When Small upgrade. Usually I do this after stream, but because the game's like, you are running out of inventory space. Sometimes you gotta do it honest. We have another. Alright, save. And Wrex. Can have the upgrade of that. Secondary rounds. I don't think we have any. Harley stole all the good shit. He's got the Spectre shotgun. Just still holding up. I mean, this does more damage, but I like having the Spectre shotgun on him. Because he's got 55, that's good. We have an upgrade stiletto. Oh, Wrex. Can have a new pistol, mate. Haven't even changed his pistol for a bit, it looks like. Or why not? Seems good. Don't think we have anything here. We do. Now save. Quickly look over the others. Noses. It's probably going to be the best pistol we can have right now. Fine. Can use old fella's old one. The R has the GIF pulse rifle, which is standalone, so no need to look at that. I like it when the game's like, we do have an upgrade. The first thing that I see. Very tiny. Well, I guess we could run that actually. But say very tiny upgrade there, but pretty big shields. Ashley. Who I don't think has been on a mission with us for quite a while. It's humans, you know, boring. Plus, Ashley is a soldier. Same as my character, my shepherd, so not really... really needed. She doesn't bring anything else to the table. She just gets the hand-me-downs that I throw out. Finally, we have Caden, my least favorite character. Funny that he's my least favorite because he's probably got the coolest abilities, right? Like, he's got all these chips in him, he can do some stuff, but I never use them anyway, so I don't really care. I feel like if you're playing the game to use the abilities, Caden would definitely be pretty good. Already got a pretty good sniper. We could change it. Hey, someone might as well use that one. I think we equipped everyone with these already, so it's doubtfully a small upgrade for them. And a small upgrade there. Finally gets 2 item slots. Okay. Hopefully that takes care of our inventory management today. Now I've got to like sell some things.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Scrap some things. This guy's got anything good? Doesn't look like it though. I wonder if there's a Colossus tin. And if there is, I wonder if I'll find it. Not bad. It's an upgrade, but do we really need a pistol at this point? Alright, anything that I'm not using that sells for over 50,000 is being sold right now. Apart from the upgrades, because I don't know why I'm keeping them. Maybe I should just stop picking loot up. Game really does throw loot at you, just like most shooters. Well, you've a few more. It's it. That was 3 million credits. I do wonder if there is a camp. I kind of wanna see if there is. Let's see. Won't take that long. Yep, there sure is. Where money camped. Doesn't happen a lot in video games to actually hit the caps on things. Watch me Omni-Gel cap now. Still a ways off. We do have a lot of like little upgrades that we can create, but hopefully with the inventory management I just did, I don't have to. We are gonna go to the Citadel. One more League medallion. Gonna go to Citadel, see if they have any loots for us.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Thanks. I don't know. I feel like I've been here. I feel like I've been everywhere now other than Virmire. Well, Century Omega. Virmire is where we're gonna go for Saren. But you never know, more shit might open up because that has happened before. Otherwise, with how strong we are and how rich we are, I feel like we're closing in towards the end of the game. Considering I've also got just one collectible to find. And if we are closing in towards the end of the game, man, if you only play the main story, this game's pretty short. Like 20 hours, maybe even less. So hopefully there's a bit more
interior
content
pressure
to go.
with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Black Presley, racist bastard.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
That's interesting, considering what happened there. Go to the requisitions officer.
Hello, Commander.
Hello.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Any good items here? I mean, he's got another one of these. Could buy it for Tali, but it's only a slight upgrade. Oh, I say slight, but this is actually pretty big. Fuck it, Tali, we'll buy one. I'm sure I'll get money camp again before I'm done. Considering. The armor could be an upgrade for her too. I mean, it looks like it is, but... Hey, maybe she doesn't want to wear it. Get another grenade. This gun's pretty good. Basically, like... So, when Division 2 first came out, I picked up an M4 pretty much immediately. And it immediately became my favorite gun because it was so accurate. You just shoot, and it would just be like a laser, you know?
What's with the helmets, Tali? Are all Quarians shy? Or do you not believe in letting outsiders see your faces?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
Naturally. Anything that isn't constantly challenged grows weak.
True, Wrex. True. Go to the Emporium, see if there's any good Wrex and Tali armor.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment.
Still don't know. You know, that guy's preaching. He's allowed to preach now, but I still don't know if it's good. Maybe we'll find out in the future.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see
Show me your items.
Shut up.
Oh, this one is...
This guy usually has, like, really good armor. And immediately he has pretty good armor. It's a drop of shields and tech biotic, but pretty high damage. This one's eh. Damage protection is pretty high. I feel like he's got a lot of damage protection though, you know? Like the tech and biotic damage is probably a little bit more important to not take damage to. His armor's not that amazing compared to Tali's.
Commander, it is...
Show me your items.
Oh, this...
Firestorm. Another grenade upgrade.
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh.
I wish I didn't have to like go through. Got some level 10 upgrades. 2. But am I using it on anything? Because I don't think so. I'm not really using either of these. Like, they're good, but I don't think I'd use them. It's kind of the issue. With this game in general. Like, there's a lot of upgrades, but most of them I'm just like, eh. I'm not sure if there's any more side quests around the Citadel. Because we did run around pretty much everywhere yesterday when we came back here, and we found one side quest. But there might be one just lurking somewhere, you know? Hidden away. Look, if I miss one quest in the video game, I'm not going to be that upset about it. I am, but I'll pretend not to be. I think I actually had to go downstairs. Let's just take the car, fuck it.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties.
No problem.
In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Alright. Continue.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Got anything to say, Joker?
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
Okay.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
I have to go. Like, yeah, he's always like, alright, see ya.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. I think I've been everywhere other than Sentry. Hawk. Briskla is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. Game. Surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicates with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus system carved a message into the surface using ship-based laser weapons. In 100-meter wide Batarian syllabic, the message proclaims the military prowess and virility of one Captain Weish. Smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. Chloroplon, the relatively small hydrogen helium gas giant, a haze of methane in the upper atmosphere. That it? Boring. Alright, we know we're gotta go to Virmire. Nimitar is a terrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. For density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that Nimitar, I think I read it as Nimitar, is rich with heavier elements. Mining could be extremely profitable, though the lethal heat and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminus systems, investment is unlikely. Jafor is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter, hydrogen helium gas giant with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegasus planet Bellerophon. One of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Jafor is actually rather low mass. The incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jafor is so low mass, it is tidally locked to Hawk. Someone yelling outside. Temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane force winds. Virmire. This is where we had to go to find Saren. Virmire is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. It does look nice. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone has created the wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems have impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers makes it an unappealing homestead. But it looks nice, so we're gonna go there.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Right into the wall.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker out.
Ah. Gate houses. This is nice. This is the nicest planet I've been in so far. Crabs? Interesting crabs, but crabs nonetheless. Definitely enemies on the map. We found them. Nothing hidden back there. Yeah. The guy got destroyed. I didn't want to kill the crab, so I had to shoot the gun. That's a cool place to die. There's actually like waves and motion in the ocean, that's cool. For 2007, that's pretty good. Well done. Unless they updated the ocean as well when they remade it. Don't know why they would though. Turn this shit around. The gift, as you would speak. I see him up there. Night. Can I go in here? Looks like there's like loot ups there. If I could like drive. If I could drive, maybe. Oh yeah, I could go on. That's not a good thing to see when you first get out of the car. Overheat so hard. Ali's still trying to shoot at the Colossus. Colossus, don't worry about me. I'll just get this loot and I'll be on my way, you know? It all about. Die. I like how I can just run things over. It's good CC. Great CC. Dead end over here, but there might be loot. We've got to explore, obviously. Looks like a dead end at least, but I don't think it actually. I think it's just another way around. I hope the music in the second and third game are not just like I'll be honest, it doesn't exactly inspire me. It's not very epic. Whoa, that wasn't meant to happen. Take his head off. Another gate house.
There's the artillery, Shepard.
Anyone else want to show themselves? No. What are you guys shooting? At least he's being picked. He was actually moving around in a smart fashion. Because I ate a rocket. Joker? What are you doing?
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to go, Shepard.
Okay. Don't need to shoot it or anything? Alright. Anything back here? Yes. I went first person for a second then. Are these open? Also,
Redeploying.
do I need to like open the gate? Surely the game's not going to be like, alright, walk. I'd rather not. Yeah, gate control. Where are they? I pressed him first, but then it was like, got a disabled thing, and then I completely didn't even try to press him again. Nice driving, dickhead. Classic. See you back there.
Cover me.
Same again, I guess. Guys have a lot of health. Mainly because they put their shields back up though, I guess. Shotguns are hard.
I think we got him, Commander.
That's it. Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
Okay. Music stopped. And then it started again. That storm just start as I press that button? I don't remember there being this. Maybe it's just because we're getting closer to it.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
Is it the storm?
There's the camp.
$100,000. I think they couldn't give me any more though.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
Yeah, we can't have that.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Don't be long, Captain. Time is not on our side.
I'm well aware of that, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Okay.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Wrex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'm not afraid of Reek.
Wrex doesn't worry me. He'll fall in line.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same to you.
Very interesting.
It won't be any trouble, but we're ready when you are.
I don't like the way Wrex is behaving. He's really on edge.
He's shot. I was like, who was that? It's Reeks. He's just shooting.
I'm concerned about Wrex. Can we still trust him?
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
I'm the beast. What do you mean instead they sent? Not a lot, but we can get some stuff. Cool having the Normandy just. Rix, doing okay, buddy?
I am worried that Rex's allegiance to you may be waning.
Well, just in case.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
Calm down, Wrex. I'm not the enemy here. Saren's the one you should be mad at.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Damn. Haven't had really that much issue with the whole crew so far. Like, it's been zero drama.
Wrex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Get in line. I feel like that would... It would pretty high on the Paragon. We're not there yet, but we're pretty high. I was gonna say, I feel like that would take us all the way.
If we're doing this, then let's go.
We're good now.
This facility is well protected. It must be very important to Saren.
Everyone good?
With all these defenses, Saren must be hiding something big.
I will fight with fire for you, Commander.
These Solarians seem pretty tough. I just hope they hold up under pressure.
Just say the word. I'm ready to go.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
A nuke.
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
We won't be able to meet their force head-on.
Definitely not. But I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are going to get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
You expect me to commit one of my people to your command?
We are all soldiers by trade. If your people are not prepared to face such a risk, would you really want them by your side?
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without both teams at their best. I volunteer.
All right. Fine.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
I think Caden should go.
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Aiden, you're my least favorite character in the game. Maybe you will go up in my estimation with a sacrifice. So maybe you do get rid of Ashley. He's a racist. What a choice. Ashley would be better suited in a fight. So maybe they need her. But who knows? Maybe one of them... If Ashley goes and fights and wins, then maybe she can survive. But we are still dropping a nuke here, right? Which, okay, then maybe you survive this one.
Williams, you'll accompany the captain. No heroics, understood?
Aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
Well...
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What would the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
This mission does feel like, very final.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Getting cold.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you want to say, Chief?
I don't know. It's just weird, going under someone else's command. I've got used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry. We'll see you on the other side.
I know. It's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Whatever happens, everyone just keep shooting. We go in hard, hit them harder, and we'll be the only damn thing that comes out the other side.
You bet, Commander.
That was very American speech.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Steppe, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Same. Then that means Ashley survived. Otherwise,
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Okay. Now I don't have car anymore. Well, there are a lot of places to go, so guess we'll go to places and see what we can see.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Chief Williams, PE Corps team. Manovai, Teato teams, move. Time to get some attention.
Manovai is under coordinated crossfire. Check for long-range turrets helping the Geth target.
Area secured.
Is it? Say so. Doesn't look that secure. I'll be honest. Come on out. See that beautiful heat. I don't think he died. I'm just knocking him over. There he is. Trying to get it in there, but apparently I just hit it.
That's the last of them.
I was going up the stairs and I saw it was a destroyer. I'm like, no thank you. One reason to turn around in this game. Alright, we disrupted their communication. Can't go up there. Now, let's see. We'll explore from the top.
Something scrambled. They're targeting. We got a shot. Chief Williams, take the heat off Manovai.
I think we've heard this music in a while.
Area secured.
Thing is impossible to hit. Feels like it might be behind. Not impossible, but very difficult.
They're calling SAT strikes. Jayeto, watch for comm stations. Williams, can you see anything?
Alright, the uplink tower we should probably take care of as well.
Now it gets fun.
Don't know if I'm hitting half of those shots. Drone over there. A rocket. I don't know exactly where to fire to hit the drone. Maybe just like everywhere.
Thanks.
But I'm not 100% sure. There's a Krogan. Shield or something.
All targets down.
Is there anything to touch here? That did something. Maybe. Oh. That'll do it. Let's head to look up. I want to go see if there's loot this way. Not that we need it, but you never know. Might find a legendary super weapon. I don't even know if there are like... Well, I guess Fake the Gear is fine. Come on out. The more gift we kill, the better anyway. It was kind of cool fighting through the waterfall there. Because this is a main story mission and I'm starting it like late into the stream, I am a bit worried that I might run out of time. See how it goes, but if I need to stop halfway through the mission, I might feel bad.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
He doesn't care. We'll go up. All the way? Right. Anything behind this waterfall? I'm a gamer, I gotta look. Stop shooting for a second just to cool down the gun. There is a destroyer over here somewhere. Man was AFK. What's this? Loot. Can't even see anyone. Knew there would be loot. It's just back over where we came from. That guy up. I think I want to go up to the refueling platform. See if we can disrupt anything up here. Maybe I shouldn't take 2 rockets to the face. Damn, that happened fast. I think, yeah, this is after the same one.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Change the strength. There was a crate here, I didn't. Missed that one before. Sometimes it's worth having to do again. I'm glad that destroyer is AFK. Those guys are rough. Kill this rocket man and then I'll save so I don't need to do it all. If I can. Get up. Like how when I aim down sights, it took longer to destroy than when I just, you know, shot it. Also, that one, like fully gone, but the other one did. I think it's done though. No. I think so, dude. We're helping out. We're like the A team, but we're gonna help the B team, you know?
Air threat has not materialized. We may be getting some help from Shadow.
Who would have thought? Callie, really? Really want to stand right there? Definitely a Krogan. I didn't mean to throw another grenade. She's going in. Wrex.
All patched up.
Krogans are real bullet sponges, though. So. Alright, we've got a facility entrance there, we've got a facility entrance there. They lead to the same facility? Huh? There's no entrance there.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Hold the line, man. Yeah. I mean, kind of happens with shooters all the time, though, as you get higher and higher difficulties and later into the game, there's a lot more bullet sponges. It's just part of shooters, I think. Unless you're playing something like Fallout, where you're playing on... If you get shot once in the head, you're probably going to die, but so is a mob. You know? There's ways of dealing with the difficulty, but usually it comes at a cost of your own sanity. Hope they're not above you. Definitely bad guys in here. Okay, so only one of these base controls actually does anything.
We've got access to base security. We can cut the alarms from here, maybe even trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
I'm sure we can deal with the guards.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
That is true as well. Indoctrinated. Sorry, Solarian. People. This is gonna be rough. Ali took down that destroyer. I'm hoping. If the game steadily improves from 1 to 2, then it's pretty good, because I mean I have found the combat already relatively joyous, you know, like, it's tight, the controls feel good. There is some jank, obviously, when mobs just charge at you or run around in circles like crazy. But other than that, seemed pretty good. So if the improvements to the combat are even a little subtle, it's a big boy. Big boy, but we took him down fast. I did level as well. Deal with it. Level 28. Almost full Paragon now. Oh, there's some things in here. Oh, that's secondary reading actually, no one cares about that. I mean, sure, there's lore in there, but when I read through it last night for about an hour, it really didn't feel like I got that much lore that I didn't already know about by playing the game. Hopefully the mobs do run at me less.
Hello? Is someone out there?
In the second game.
Give a little ground, Williams. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
An elevator. Feel like, are these guys indoctrinated too? Because I don't want to have to kill everybody.
Well, you're not a Geth, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Nope.
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Why aren't you indoctrinated?
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I mean, if he turns on me, I'll just kill him, right?
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
Yeah, let's not open up the other ones, but these guys, yeah, they don't look healthy. So that guy did just wave at me. I can investigate it.
These look docile. Their minds are gone.
No, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but to leave them like this?
Well, they're gonna blow up anyway, right?
Leave them. Let's get moving.
It's safest, but I would prefer they be put out of their misery.
The fella's gonna blow them up anyway. Not on my conscience. Yeah, leave them there. Hopefully he's gonna blow them up. Got an elevator. Getting all the level 10 guns now. There's so many potential doors to go in. On cell block B.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, ma'am. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, ma'am. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
He does seem a bit weird.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
I can't take that chance.
What's wrong with my face?
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
I think he was already too far gone. Maybe. Maybe he wasn't. We'll never know. Unless I play again and let him out. Next Mass Effect playthrough in 20 years. Let him out. Place is music. Very interesting. Any of this gear, like, good? I mean, we have picked up some, like, level T. Not great, though. Burp. Oh, not going that way. Well, it seems like someone wanted out. Hopefully the running controls in the second game are a bit more tight as well. You know, when you turn with the mouse and you just like collide into the wall. So let's put our guns away in the hostile environment because we can't have them out in elevators. Very bad for us. Huh. Now that is interesting. I just have a look at this? Nope.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren? No. Stay back. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species. You will not destroy the work we have started.
Waiting for my gun to pull itself off. See, why would that researcher just run at me though? Like, it's so funny.
Here it comes!
I didn't even shoot it for like half an hour. Fine, just healing herself up. Wrex, he really wanted to stay invisible. Yeah, like what just happened? That sort of destination. He's like, I'm going to shoot Wrex in the face right beside him, and I'm not gonna stop until I've done it. It's like they have pathing, but then the pathing doesn't, it's not like smart enough, you know. 2007 pathing isn't smart enough to be like, maybe I should do something else other than just following the set path. We've definitely made a lot of advancements in AI since. But it's really funny to see. Alright. Someone's tooting their horn.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Whatever reason.
Let's hear it. Who are you and what do you want?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
I don't know.
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
What do you feel about her? Questionable character, you know? Well, if she turns on us, I'll just kill her later.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
I like the way you think, Shepard.
Thanks, Rayingri. Our items are getting up there again. Give me 1 second. Aye. Aaron gonna be here? Why aren't we allowed to use our guns on elevators? So weird.
Shepard, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
Yeah, I see it. How do you see it though? You're still around the corner. Well, nothing went wrong the first time we touched one, so... Race eternity, or something. Where'd you come from? Neighbors are very loud today.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Like the ship.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal. The pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Well, that's not good.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Where have I heard this before? I've watched many TV shows and played many video games. Very familiar.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
They plot the course.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
So I asked why.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
I'm also very cold right now. The Reapers are making me cold.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
Well, I'll try.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
So the
Commander,
ship's alive.
we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
There's nothing we can do here. Idea, Shepard?
There's only one thing left to do.
We'll head for the breeding facility. Time to blow this place to hell.
Right, Commander. I'll meet you there. Joker out.
I was hoping to see like a ship flying in the distance. I was curious about the big Clory ship. Now I'm more curious. Classic video game, give you answers just to give you more questions.
The Geth returning from your position, Jayato. Looks like Shadow picked a sensitive spot. Williams, head them off. Hold them.
That didn't sound great. Bella. Lots of fellas. Jeez, Tal. Maybe you guys should switch to snipers as well. Maybe get useful a little bit. I don't think he's needed. There he is. They have a lot of health. Wrex. Why? Why would you do that? He's coming for me.
Lost shields!
I need to move my mouse back onto the screen. When I turned around there, I moved it off the screen. I want to fight Lise Krogan. Because the Krogan are just a bit too strong on them. They have too much health, too much defense. Their armor's too big. Hmm.
That turret could punch some nasty holes in the Normandy.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't. It's a Final Fantasy VII turret right there. Just standing there, menacingly. It's not a good place to fight a rocket prone right beside the exploding barrel. Dodge you.
Now it gets fun.
I don't know about you, Wrex, but I don't find that fun. Ali's head was in the way for a moment there. Any way into this building? Doesn't look like it. Deactivate that. Hide you. It's all the...
Here it comes!
Good work on the gun, Shadow Team. Now it's our turn.
Thank you. So much stuff. It is an upgrade. Getting a lot of teens throwing at us right now. I think the game's like, hey, I want you to use. Just a quick changing out all the things though, a bit too much work. Breeding tree. Sounds interesting.
That's it. We need to clear the geth and set those charges.
Enemy contact.
That's a bad door. Those little fucks. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything in the breeding room. How much should we be outside with a giant ship flying around?
Charger set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Are you landing here? Like, it looks like a alright place to land. Yeah, maybe. What about the other ship, though? Should we land the Normandy here when there's guys flying around? I guess there is a nuke on board. This could be disaster.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Hold tight. We're coming to get you.
Negative! Just make sure that nuke is set! We'll hold them as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Couple.
You keep that nuke safe.
Alright, at least I go this way. I don't know why the Krogan like being in people's faces, but funny. Rix, might need you to like move out of cover. Like, come and kiss him. God, so strong. Just want to kiss Rix. I understand. I don't know how long this mission is, but I don't know how much longer I can stream for. I would hate to like cut off this mission and have like 10 minutes left. That would suck ass.
Damn. Geth are sending in reinforcements.
Heads up, LT. We just spotted a troop ship headed to your location.
It's already here. There's Geth pouring out all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
No.
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
What the hell are you doing, Alenko?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that! We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
Man, they've already made this choice once before, and now I'm like, I've got to make it again. If we go back for Caden, there's a nuclear bomb right beside us. You know? So we even got to rescue our least favorite character, or we rescued a racist. Ashley has a pretty cool sister, you know.
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
I don't even like Ashley, it makes me sad. Gee. Still at AA tower though, right? Do I have to go there or? No. Look, Ashley can protect herself more than Caden. And he might be more useful when it really comes down to it. She's just another soldier after. Can't heal. Sending everything at us. Hello, Gift Prime. Like a warframe.
Powering up.
There more? Yeah, was there more? Me? Funny, it kind of made me emotional saying I'm sorry to Ashley, even though I don't even like her. I guess it's just a human thing. This guy, I swear. And then he comes out.
Commander, set that nuke and get out! We can't hold them! Damn it! Suppressing fire! Cover your flank! Cover your...
Saren.
I applaud you, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Sovereign and its kind destroyed the Protheans. What else is there to understand?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
I don't think submission is an option.
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
He says we organics while looking like a fucking robot. He's got like... It looks like gift technology inside him, honestly.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. The Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Doesn't sound like a good plan.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
It's very cute that you believe that.
Don't you see? You are just a tool. Sovereign is using you. In the end, you'll be tossed aside with all the rest.
Do you think you can sway me, Shepard? Do you think I haven't already thought of this? Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
He really does believe everything that he says. Harley, I don't have healing. She's so low. Where's Wrex? He's here. That was Alfred. It looked like I exploded. Get him. Don't let him get away on a silver surfboard. He did get away on a silver surfboard. Giga chain.
All right, everybody, hang on.
I receive an Ashley.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
We had to leave her behind. Saren has to be stopped at any cost.
But why me? Why not her?
You know, reasons.
It wasn't your call, Alenko. I had to choose. I chose you.
Not because I love
you. But if I'd done my job, you wouldn't have had to make that call.
Get it together, soldier. Ash's blood is on Saren's hands, and when we find that son of a bitch, I'll make him pay.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
Look, with Ashley out of the way, maybe her sister will want to join the military and come aboard. She sounds way better anyway. So we could upgrade.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Opium.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Sorry. Always got to look on the bright side, you know?
Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
Okay. We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
Yeah, as soon as she outed herself as a racist, she really dropped in my books. Like, I don't like these aliens being on our ship, and I'm like... Good soldier, but otherwise... Not too many redeeming qualities. Especially because I find the alien people much more, like, interesting than just another human, you know. I would sacrifice all the humans for the aliens at this point. Well... You have to go.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Joker, Joker's okay. He's a pretty cool ship guy, and because he's disabled, it means he's, like, actually tried hard. Good. Maybe Joker is above the other humans. And maybe above Liara.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby.
But the others?
I can link us in if
clear.
you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Yeah, I guess I should.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Virmire was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports.
I don't
ones
like
talking
this
about
guy.
your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly
Spiritus?
possible
Asshole.
Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
Thank you.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
I like how there's always the option to disconnect, and I never take it, even though I've gone close a few times. I'm like, maybe I should just turn them off. Alright, I gotta... I just did that, didn't I? Probably talk to the crew after the mission. Joker doesn't really say much.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you
He's
down there.
saying something
Making
now,
the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't know if I could have done it.
Yeah, there is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I'm just... I mean, it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
Joker's alright. He's a good lad. We're all going to talk about Ashley now, and it's going to make me cry.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe we can get rid of Presley next, because he's also a racist. We'll exterminate them one by one.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
I think I'm not going to get much more out of the hour. This is the same conversation.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah. Garrison, Wrex, and Tali for me are like the top three.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nope.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Anything you need, Commander?
Still beating yourself up?
I wanted to see how you're dealing with Ash's death.
Dealing, ma'am. Sorry for anything I said back there. Adrenaline.
Every one of us is expendable if it accomplishes the mission. Ash, you, me.
I understand.
Especially me.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Akuz?
How did I? I wasn't even there. I think what would have been better for the game is if it made you actually be there.
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember her, and I'll do better for her.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, ma'am.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Input? Hell, I don't know. We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe of them? Anything so old, so intelligent.
Aiden's so lucky he survived till now, though. Could have easily been him.
Yeah, they've been around a while. So were the Turians. We gave them a boot in the ass.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boot, Commander.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Need some role playing, don't you? So I guess not putting you in that situation is kind of nice for people that care to do that. Who's gonna man the computer now? Maybe you guys can. I didn't know. I guess, yeah, it makes sense that you're here, doesn't it? Because, well, planet blew up. Well, not the planet, but...
Commander, good to see you.
The base.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Didn't expect that.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
They have 4 testicles?
Somebody's making a killing out there.
Holy.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs, but they wouldn't listen.
After dealing with a hostage situation where the hostages got blown up because I didn't let the bad guy go. I'm on Garrus's side.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Thankfully.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke.
The Hart.
I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Of course. Alright. I am down to kill a psychopath. I need it to take the edge off after what we dealt with.
Commander, things got heated back on Virmire.
Yeah,
you did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Wrex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
Asking.
So long, Wrex.
Shepard.
Ashley? Where's Ashley? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
If we don't stop him soon, it'll be too late.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
Well, hopefully, you don't die on the way there.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tali.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Tali.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
Yeah, I guess.
I should go.
See you later.
I'll go talk to these other fellas.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. My superiors will duly honor Chief Williams for her actions. Her sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
See, these guys lived. How did you get away?
She knew what the risks were. Any of my officers would have done the same.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination.
You don't want to stay?
Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe they went for a swim also. I feel like they can swim fast, you know? They look like they can swim.
You have my gratitude, Commander.
I don't even know if
Most
they can.
people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
See what I got?
Let me see what you have.
Got anything good? Really? Take that. It's the feet, you know? They look like they've got like flippers. Very aerodynamic.
Looking for supplies?
Got anything good?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Ooh. Speaking of good, it's the direct upgrade for the armor I am using. And I am very rich. What do you think happened to Ashley's gear? Now, thankfully, I don't think I equipped her with anything good because I was just giving her the soldier hand-me-downs, but... a bit rude if she took it. I gotta get naked and send everything to the Normandy before I die. Don't think anything else. I'll deal with the rest of the inventory management after stream. Nice. Herschel system in the Keep Laverge. Still need to find one League medallion. And I guess I need to either go to the Citadel or wait for something here to happen, because I did talk to them. Yeah. Hopefully it was lost in battle, you know? Don't want to see it like strip in the middle of the battle. But anyway, I think that's where I'm gonna leave it today. Don't know how many more hours of the game there is left. That fight, as it was leading up to that did feel pretty final, but I guess not. So that's good. Means there's more game to do. So I'll be playing the game at least tomorrow. But eventful. We actually lost another. That's the first person since Jenkins. Went Jenkins, then Williams. So everyone that has a name that ends in ins could be a bit afraid, I think. I knew Jenkins was gonna die in that first mission. As soon as I saw Jenkins, I was like, he's gonna be the first character to die. And maybe we'll have some new places to discover, because got to go to the Mew Relay, which I don't think I've seen on the map. But thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling as always. Hopefully tomorrow has even more action. Maybe with less people dying. It's a bit sad, you know, even though Ashley was probably my second least favourite character in the game. Losing someone in a video game is always sad. Even though I've only known her for 6 days. And she was basically a wannabe me. But have a great night or day, depending on where you're all watching from. And I will see you the next time I see you. Bye-bye, everyone.